Alright. Let us get into it. I'm gonna go post on my little socials real quick. Dang, that post does not look nice at all. That's fine. The rest of them look just fine. Dang. Why the copy and paste? I know why. I've already looked all this stuff up on why Procreate's copy and paste to different easy over there to different size canvases is not, it just doesn't do what I expect it to do, which, no. I guess my fault for expecting that kind of thing, but here we are. Oh, also, I'm gonna open Thatch's cage. I'm gonna steal this feather too. Yep. Excuse me. Also gonna hit the little go live button on my TikTok, which I'm extra nervous about for some reason. Like, I don't know why it feels extra nerve-wracking to like have a little bonus live going on TikTok, because like I'm less invested in TikTok. But for some reason my brain is like, ooh, scary. Maybe it's the idea of like paying attention to chats. I don't know. Something is a little bit spooky about that. I don't know what it is. Also, get my little boop. There we go. Yeah, not really sure what the deal with that is. But anyhow, hello and welcome. I am working on this little lantern piece today. I'm actually gonna move it to the center of my canvas, because why not? Working on this little lantern piece today. This is gonna be a tattoo that I'm doing next week for a regular of mine. I'm very excited. I love tattooing her. She's fantastic. So far, she has snatched up an appointment every single time that I've opened for appointments, without even knowing what she wants. Like the first time she knew what she wanted, and then every month after that, as soon as I posted that I was open for appointments, she was like, I'll take this one. And I was like, cool, what are you getting? And she's like, I don't know, we'll figure it out later. So yeah, she's super cool. She was originally going to get, I was so excited. I'm really sad that that she has kind of changed her mind a little bit about the idea. She was originally gonna get the Ocean Gate sub with we're just gonna flatten this. The Ocean Gate sub with like a banner that says "Never Forget" around it, and I was like, listen, like if we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that, right? And she was like, oh, I'm ready, let's do it. And she did change her mind, but that's fine. She changed her mind for good reasons, reasonable reasons, I should say, appropriate reasons. I do want to move this flower around a little bit, so we're just gonna do a quick little cut and paste with you, and then I'm also going to just circle the same area so that I can cut and paste my little white background here. So yeah, she did end up changing her mind. I'm actually not all that pressed about it. It's actually fine. I am still I'm always excited to tattoo her. She's very cool. Do a little cut and paste on that guy. I'm also gonna cut and paste my little white background again, because why not? Hey, come here, you. Really, I could just put these on. That's what I was gonna do. You come down here. And you come over here. And we're just gonna select both of those. And we're gonna move that down here, because I think that's gonna work a little bit better than the flower that's down there right now. And honestly, I'm going to erase these leaves because they're literally just little pokey guys, and they're not completely necessary right now. I can draw those in whenever I want to. I want to make sure that the flow for the rest of it is as good as it can be. And then this guy, I think I'm gonna flip my hips. Kind of tuck him right there, maybe make him a little bit bigger. Maybe tilt this guy just a little bit. I want to cover, I don't want to cover too much of the lantern, but I do want to cover enough so that it doesn't, there's not any weird like little tangents in there, and it doesn't look, sometimes you get some of these lines in here that if you cover up too many of them, they start to look a little bit weird. We'll grab our little blossom there. Now, do I want this guy coming from way behind it? Ooh, come back here. I think that'll be fine. I also would like to cover up, you know, as many like completely straight lines as possible. Partly because they may be a little nervous, and partly because even if you're really, really good at tattooing straight lines, bodies aren't straight. And that makes it way more difficult. All right, let's throw a couple leaves in here now. I'm gonna overlap this guy a little bit more. Just like that. Of course. Dang, maybe I'm not gonna have any leaves at all, because I don't think I want my leaves to just sit completely behind that petal like that. Let's grab this little... There's a lot of just teeny tiny adjustments going on right now, but... I might also have to get rid of this little petal here. Or at least, the amount of it that it is sitting in front of that. So I feel like it kind of sits in front of it weird. I'm gonna do the tried and true and just cut and paste it, because I'm not always great at drawing petals, unfortunately, and if I draw a petal that I like, I'm like, oh my god, keep that, don't Don't get rid of that. Save it, make sure it's there forever. So we'll just duplicate that, and then I'll erase like everything that's here in front of this like this. Maybe just throw in a couple lines in here. I don't know if that's better, honestly. We might just snag all of it. That way. There we go. I think that's gonna be better. Still the just weird looking iris, because irises are just a kind of a weird looking flower anyways, but that's okay. That's what she wanted. I'm down with that. I'm liking this. I know I can hear his voice in my head. My mentor's going to tell me that there need to be flowers in there. Or, excuse me, there need to be leaves in there. Maybe if I move my little bud here, because I really like this little bud and I want to keep that for sure. If I move my little bud down here, I can maybe have some flowers, some leaves up here. No, not smudge tool, get out of here. Anyway, I kind of still have that same shape as what the bud looked like. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Really, the leaves should not be, like, sitting higher than the flowers, but that's okay. That's fine. We kind of do what we want around here. To a certain extent. We do what we want until it doesn't suit us anymore, and then we don't do that. But at least with this, so I think she said she wanted the flowers to be purple. And then at least with this we can add some more dark over here, because I want to do the flowers and like the middle of the flowers in probably yellow, and then the flowers themselves in purples. Probably a gradient. And then the lantern will be darker for sure. And that will help me add some nice contrast. But I will never say no to a little bit more contrast, if I'm being completely honest. The desperation to just fill it out with more leaves. Okay, I'm not going to do that. We're not going to do it. We are going to resist the temptation. I really, really wish that I could tattoo this thing absolutely huge. That would make me so happy. But we're not there yet, and that's okay. There we go. Just give me a slightly cleaner line to then line from. Get out of here. All right, and then we will throw just a, whoops, a nice little opacity over the whole thing, because I work in too many layers and it makes it way easier for me to do it that way. Let's see. Oh, I need to go back to my swatches. Yep, black. Oh my goodness, please. There we go. And I'll just open and close the swatch thing about 100 times. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab all of these. Make them a little bit smaller, I think. How big's my canvas right now? That'll be good enough. I'll have to resize it anyways when I print it out and everything, so that's fine. Alright. Where are we gonna start? I want to start with this little bud because he's cute. I like him. Oop. There we go. Actually do need to give that a little bit of a, excuse me, I forgot it was a press and hold. Excuse me? Oh, that's why. It's because I had that selected. I swear the number of times that I've done that, because I know that if you like press and hold on like the brush or the eraser, it will start using the brush or the eraser in the pen that you were already using, and so I always get confused and try to press and hold it while I am using a brush that I didn't actually want. I make my own life more difficult sometimes. Who can relate, right? Probably everybody. Alright. Let's throw some lines on this guy too. I feel like these flowers definitely look more complicated than they actually are. Kind of like chrysanthemums that way. Like, I was scared for so long. I was so scared to draw chrysanthemums for the longest time. Because they look, at least, you know, like Japanese style, or not Japanese, but tattoo stylized chrysanthemums, they look so complicated. And for the longest time, I was like, that is the scariest flower I've ever seen. I don't even want to try to draw that, because if I can barely draw a rose, there's no way that I can figure out a chrysanthemum. Yeah, it turns out chrysanthemums are incredibly easy. They are my favorite flower to draw. I add them to everything. It's like Tony Chachery's, I put that shit on everything. And then this line. I feel like irises aren't a super common flower to add to tattoo designs either, which I kind of like. It makes it, or made it, I should say, a little difficult to find the references that I kind of needed. Because as it turns out, referencing actual flowers is really difficult when you are, at least for me, but I'm kind of stupid sometimes. Referencing actual flowers when I need to like simplify them for like a neo-trad design is way more difficult for me. Because a lot of the flowers, especially in neo-traditional styles, you don't draw them really the way that you see them in nature. And that's kind of just the evolution of the shape language of certain tattoo flowers and certain styles influencing everything and all of that. And there's a lot. There's so much. But all that to say, it is always way easier for me when I can find an artist that I like who has already, you know, like tattooed the flower that I am trying to do. I can kind of get an idea of what shapes to keep and what to just get rid of, and that always just simplifies things, at least for me. Oops. Another resource that I really like using for that sort of thing is watercolor paintings of flowers, because it really simplifies like the whole form of the flower. Oh my god. And it just kind of helps you see something in a very simplified way, which is, you know, really nice. And especially when I'm doing tattoos at a smaller size right now, simplification is key for pretty much all of my designs. Let's see. Go ahead and get this guy out of the way too. I'm gonna be honest, that lantern's making me a little nervous to work on. I am always scared of doing straight lines. Always, forever, for the rest of my life. That guy was a little too bouncy. There we go. That's better. Get this little inside bit. The inside part. Tell him we're here. That's a little John Mulaney reference. It's fine, don't even worry about it. One of those things that I quote all the time. Get a little petal here, get a little leaf there. Get a little bump there. I also definitely zoom in so much especially when I'm working on, oh my god. When I'm working on lines. Please, thank you. There we go. That's good enough. Be able to I'll probably pop over into my smaller liner and like finish out these flowers before I start working on the lantern itself. Oops, completely missed that line. That's fine, that's okay. just kind of add that little... Actually, I think that little background petal would go that direction. Yeah. There we go. And add this leaf. And then this leaf. God, I want to tattoo this thing so big. I want this to be like a gigantic calf piece. Oh, so bad. I want it so bad. It's okay. Actually, we're gonna grab the 5. No, I lied. We're not gonna grab the 5, we're gonna grab the 1. The 1 is fine, that will be plenty. Ooh, easy now. There we go. We'll do a little line here, a little one there. One of my favorite things about flowers is having all these tiny little thin lines in the petals, and I distinctly remember talking to an artist that worked at the shop that we used to be in, and every time that I would show her a design I was working on, she'd be like, get rid of all those tiny lines. Get rid of them. You're gonna hate yourself when you're trying to do all those tiny lines. And like, yeah, but also they look cool. Like, yeah, I probably will be upset about that, but then at the end it's gonna look really neat. To be fair, in those designs that I was showing her, I definitely was putting way too many lines. Like, looking back on those, now that I have put some of those up as like available Flash for people to actually get, I'm like, maybe I don't actually want all those tiny lines in there. Maybe just a few is fine. Whoops. We're gonna give that one a little adjustment. There we go. Oops. Yeah. See, I love the thick and thin lines together. Makes me so happy. Well, I love it when I actually draw the thick and thin lines properly. There we go. There we go. Does not need to be a straight line. Excuse me? Why? Alright, that was definitely not an ellipses, and I feel like Procreate knows that, but we'll let it have that one. Actually, we're gonna get rid of this and go back to our 9-liner, and we're just gonna, hello, there we go. I'm just gonna send this up this way. And back to the 1. There we go. These I don't think I want going all the way to the bottom. But they do actually need to go in the same direction. At least. Somewhat. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Oh, went over the line on that one. I'm trying lately to really focus on like making my stencils really nice, because like being able to trust your stencil, especially when you are tattooing things that have straight lines in them, and then you're putting them onto a not straight line surface, is very important. So I've been trying lately to focus more on making sure that my stencils are good enough that when push comes to shove, I can just trust what the stencil looks like and I don't have to worry about it. Whoa, careful now. Yep. Yes, yes, yes. Give that just a little bit of adjustment there. Oh. I wish there was a way to, like, if I hit the little edit arc thing, I wish there was a way to go back and Like if I hit undo after being done editing it, I wish I could undo back into editing it again instead of having to then redraw the line again. Actually, that one's fine. Oops. Oh, that one's supposed to go right down the middle. See, this would have been one of those situations where Bria would have told me, don't do all those little lines. You're gonna hate yourself. And like, yeah, maybe. But it's just so cute with all the little lines in there. I can't say no. We'll add a couple in there too. Whether or not I actually do those in the in the final design, we shall see. We'll find out. Like I said, I am very nervous about this lantern and all of the lines and edges on it. So we're gonna do it on a different layer. I'm actually gonna throw this symbol in here first, and then get started on the lantern. I'm gonna, because I did this symbol in yellow, I'm gonna turn my opacity down just a little bit so I can see it a little bit better. Oh, come back here, you. Really, I should probably... Oh, I should probably actually outline that. Oh, I don't want to, but I probably should. Okay, we'll try my new outliner brush. Ignore that circle. Don't pay any attention to what that looked like. And once again, we are just going to do this on another layer to make it a little bit easier to erase, because I'm going to need to erase a bunch of these overlapping lines. And if we do it on another layer, I can do that without, excuse me, I can do that without worrying too much about affecting what I've already drawn. So like we'll give all of this a little erase. All of this. All of this in here. Big fan of being able to use layers, like huge fan. There's a lot of people in the industry who make fun of us iPad kids, but like, it's just so, it's not even that it's easier, it's that it's like, it's more convenient to make edits. Like, why would I make things more difficult on myself intentionally? Like, in some instances, sure, make things difficult on yourself to learn how to do the thing. But like this, like why would I intentionally like draw everything on a piece of paper by hand every time if I then have to, I mean, I have to draw it again anyways on the person's skin. I might as well make it a little bit easier for me to finalize the design. There we go. Oh, that's cute. Okay. And then I'll just go ahead and smash those layers together. We'll just get rid of that little guy. Turn our opacity up just a little bit more. And once again, new layer for the lantern itself, because I am nothing if not a new layer enjoyer. Oh my god, my life is pain immediately. Actually, don't think that I want that line to be a 9. Oh my god, please. There we go. This guy. I really need to go and grab my little iPad glove, because my hand sticking to things is not making this any easier on me, unfortunately. Just gonna give this little guy an erase. It's not really supposed to be like completely symmetrical per se, because it's, you know, like an old Coleman lantern. But I at least want it to be moderately symmetrical, at least in the spots that I feel like need it, you know. Let's see. Turn our snapping on. Scoot this bad boy over. That seems about right. And then we'll just give this an erase. I feel like the like editing controls for like the arcs and stuff could be a little bit better too, just as a general rule, like having you be able to edit it the same way that you edit something when you've got it in like the, I mean, I guess if you wanted to do it that way, you could just make that a separate layer and then do it that, I don't know. Anyways, I think it could be a little bit better. But I mean, in general, big Procreate fan, honestly. Let's go back to our little flowers layer and just kind of connect up this line, because it's going to make me a little bit crazy if I don't do that. that one. All right. Back to our lantern. Yeah, there we go. Really, I think that top line ended up being actually too curved, maybe? We are going to straighten it out just a little bit. Yeah, I think that's better. That can go there. Whoa. That can go here. Stop that. And then we'll grab this line. Right along like that. And we'll do just our little arch there. And then these lines are probably going to be 5s, honestly. What am I looking for here? Haha, I'll do it like this. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Get out of here. Alright, where were we? Ah, yes. The Pit of Despair. I'll do... Whoop! Gotta use my actual brush and not that one. I think, once again, we're gonna do it this way and set up a different layer. I don't know if I'm gonna do these little things. Come here, you. These little things like this, or if I'm gonna do them solid. Honestly, even if I do them solid, I'm probably going to do them solid filled in. Whoop, like this. Excuse me? You are being really sassy right now. There we go. But we will cross that bridge when we get there. It's a studio pen eraser. Or as a friend of mine used to say, we will burn that bridge when we get to it. But this one is the one I want to be on top. Oh my goodness. There we go. Just in case I do decide that I don't want to fill them in, I think I probably will fill them in, but that's fine. Like I said, we'll figure that out. Nope. Keep forgetting to change my brush. Oh my goodness, calm down. There we go. I also am gonna need to pull up my reference pictures real quick and see how these folks are tending to line out their, the glass parts of it, which I think I am just gonna do in a thinner, like I don't know if any of these are 9s. You didn't use glass in yours. You did use a little bit thicker glass. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I think I might do the outside. Are those? Yeah, those are all the references I pulled. You know what? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it in the 9, and then any highlights I do, I think I will add on there with some thinner. My goodness. I'll add on there with some thinner lines.
Battery 20%.
Move that guy there. Sometimes the things it chooses to make a straight line instead of an arc are a little interesting. Is that the last shape that I did? It was, yeah. Okay. So we'll just do it like this. That way this can follow that other shape a little bit more closely. That's not bad. And then I can go back to my these little wire bits and just zoop. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Re-add this little corner here. Because I don't think I'm gonna do any of the lines like back here. Because I want that symbol to be like kind of the only thing that's in the glass. Besides this little filament guy that's in here. Oop. Actually, probably gonna do that one not in a 9 anyways. This. It's another reason I like working on different layers. I can just make sure everything butts up where it's supposed to. Oh, there we go. Without having to like touch up so gently. Not bad so far. Oh, we'll go ahead and hit this line back here so I don't forget it. And then we'll hit this line real quick. Like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna fill these in completely or not. These little like bands. But it's kind of nice to have them separate either way. I think in most of the reference pictures I have pulled up, they are not filled in completely. But I think those references are also quite a bit bigger than what I'm going to be doing, so we'll see. We'll see. I mean, one of the really nice things about working digitally is that I can mess around quite a bit with colors without worrying about, you know, messing anything up or whatnot. So I can throw all kinds of different color ideas on here, and make sure that I have enough contrast. I shouldn't have any problem with contrast, with the lantern being darker. So, pretty excited about that. There we go. Yeah, And I think I'm gonna do another new layer just to kind of help me make this bottom part a little bit symmetrical. So I'll just duplicate that. I'll give it a little flipsy. Oh, hello. I'll give it a little flipsy. Our snapping's already on. There we go. And then we can just pop those all together, erase this little guy. Yeah, and then it's as symmetrical as I really need it to be. Let's see. Anything else on here that needs to be 9s? Probably not those guys, actually. Because if I'm going to fill those in solid black, those could probably be a 5 and they'll be fine. So it's 5 time. Oh my goodness, come on. I really should have done that on a separate layer too. Give our arch a little edit there. This is what I mean about wanting to be able to edit that arch multiple times. Sometimes the dots in there kind of throw off what I think I'm looking at. And I end up, you know, being done with the little edit and then being like, ooh, that's not at all what I wanted that to be. All right, we don't need snapping on for this. There we go. It really is not entirely necessary for me to like re-outline this. But sometimes I just can't help myself. So we'll just get rid of that one, pop that back down. I'm gonna grab my 1 to make these little lines. I don't know if I'm gonna draw both of these. Yeah, that'll be fine actually. Let me grab my 5 again. Go through with all of these little circular lines that need to be included. Oh, and I think I do want to do the filament in a 5 also. Turn that back into an arch. And then we'll just get rid of those. Yeah, that'll be fine. I am going to add in the back part of this glass, though, I think. At least for the moment. Whether that stays there or not, or whether that's just like gray lined, I'm not really entirely sure about yet. What am I on, a 5? Yeah. Keep knocking my iPad around a little bit there. It's a little bit rude to the iPad. And then this whole guy here. That should be fine. I do need to grab my 9 again to do that. We'll just erase that. Yeah. And then I grab the 1. Oh my god. Symmetry is not my best friend, always. Sometimes, not always. Let's duplicate. Oop. And then we'll flip. We'll turn our snapping back on. We'll just slide that bad boy right on over. And then can I just... Whoa, wow. Well, I can't do it like that, that's for sure. Goodness. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna leave it like that. Pinch all these down. Oops. I really don't want that to connect to that same little line right there. So even if I have to make it a little bit off kilter, that's better. And I think this is the last little line. Ooh, why? How? What made you think that was a straight line at all? I could add another one here, but I don't think I'm going to. Yeah, I think that is most of those lines. So let me... Oh, that's the flowers. Let me turn off all of my sketch layers. Ooh, she's cute. Okay, let me clean up a couple of these little edges here. So like this guy needs to go away. I do need to grab my 9 and connect up this edge properly. Make that guy go away. Not too bad. Not too bad. I am going to, once again, another layer because it just makes things way easier for me. Let me check my references again. Thought I had another one of these, but I don't think I saved it. I think I saved it somewhere else. But I do like the highlights in the glass on this one. This one really doesn't have any highlights on the glass, so. So you just did them basically on the outside edge, and then one thick one. Cool. So we'll do. Ooh. Outside edge. And we'll give that a little flipsy. And you can very much see how that symmetry did not symmetry. So I'm just gonna make that go away real quick. We'll do this side by hand. There we go. Really should probably have done these in the dotted lines, but I think I am gonna line them out anyways. I think I'm just gonna maybe gray line them. Yeah, it looks like this one was gray lined. Okay. That one doesn't go all the way to the bottom, but I think that's fine. So I think I'm gonna have a bigger highlight here. Oops. Like that. Yeah, that's cute. Maybe a little one on that side? Probably not. And honestly, this will just... Yeah, that's fine. I will, however, erase some of these intersecting lines so I don't confuse myself. Yep. So it will go over the lines that make up the symbol because that's inside the glass. But it won't go over these little cross lines here. And honestly, okay, I'm gonna duplicate this and basically just save one of the layers because it turned out so nice that I don't want to screw it up by erasing some of the pieces in here. There we go. Ooh, she's looking cute. Okay, I think it's about time to start throwing color on this. This I'm gonna throw down here to save it. This can go away. These are all gonna get grouped. So I have an obsession with groups. Oh, that can be flattened because that's just one whole group right there. Nice. Okay. What were you? Oh, you can go away and you can go away. And let's see what we're gonna do for our colors. I think, like I said, the lantern itself, the lantern itself, I think, is gonna be mostly dark. So I'm probably gonna use a lot of black and gray for that one. I like to do a little color swatchy. Let's see. I think the symbol itself, I'm either gonna do in canary or white, and then fade out from there. Let's also grab orange. Probably also orange. And then I think she said she wanted the irises to be purple, but we will go ahead and also grab dark green and spring green. I'll have to make a spring green because I don't actually have one. And then the irises will be what, Parma and light purple, which I think I will, be lavender. Maybe lilac. Lilac may not be dark enough. No, that actually should be fine. I wish the lavender was a little bit more saturated, but that's okay. That's a-okay. And then we already have our canary. But I don't think I'm gonna do the middle of those in canary. I think I'm gonna do those in maybe deco. I think I'm gonna do those in a lighter yellow at least. So we're gonna throw that down there. Let's see, do we have everything? I think those are all the colors that I'm gonna be using. Got a nice little contrast if I turn it black and white, so that's good. Okay. Let's just start throwing colors in here. I think I can go ahead and merge these layers, which will help. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that, and then we'll make this our reference layer for the moment, and we'll just start tossing colors in here. Oof, but better than that. There we go. That's fine for the moment. Nope. Come here, you. Actually, yeah, we are just gonna No, no, we're not. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, we are. Trying to figure out how I want to layer my layers for the moment so I can mess around with things a little bit easier. There we go. And then we're just gonna erase all of this in here. Oh. Everything in here that is not like directly a piece of the lantern is just gonna get erased. There we go. Hey, there we go. And then we will also just go ahead and erase the centers of these because I still am not sure what I'm doing with them. So it'll just make it a little bit easier for me to see what's going on if I have those separate. There we go. All right, so we've got our lantern on one layer. We're gonna throw our flowers on another. I'm gonna turn that way up so I can hit all these little creases. Nope. Excuse me? No reason for you to be doing that. There we go. Goofy. I don't think that's also purple. Nice. And then we will do our stems on a different layer. Yes. Nice. And all that, the glass and stuff, I will also do on a different layer, but I'm not gonna mess with it yet. I am, however, going to go ahead and not use that size brush. I am gonna go ahead and fill this in. Like I said, I think I'm gonna keep this white. I need to take a look at a couple of other... I need to take a look at references again. But the symbol itself, I think I'm either going to color in white or a lighter yellow. But for now, we will leave it orange. And we'll just go ahead and erase these little guys. And we're just going to alpha lock these layers real quick so that I don't forget to do it later. And honestly, so we will try to fill in the glass itself. That's actually not fine. I wanted it to be fine. It wasn't fine. That's okay. Just do it like this. I'll need to turn off that that reference layer momentarily, but that is okay. We're just gonna do it like this. Let's see. You're the one that's the reference layer. And turn that off. Fill all that in. Erase where we don't need it. That looks so much more yellow on my phone screen. Goodness. You know what? Perfect timing. Nope. Let's check and see how our battery's doing. 51%. Okay, and let's do one more layer. Not the dark green. For these little guys, I'm actually gonna do it in a different color and then just fill it in. So we'll just throw this in here in purple real quick. And then we can change the color of it, kind of make it a little bit easier for us to decide. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and toss, we'll alpha lock this. We'll go ahead and fill layer on that. We can also just really quickly I think I'm gonna line it out and be sad about it later. Cool. Dang, you know what I just noticed now that I toss those colors in there? Well, one, there probably needs to be green in this little corner here. But this stem just goes nowhere. Probably should go right there. I don't want to add more lines, but I'm not gonna mess with it yet. I mean, cause like it could go somewhere else. It probably doesn't, but I don't want to add more. I don't want to add more lines to this already fairly complicated design right now. So I am going to turn reference layer back on for this. That way I can auto select stuff and just give it a quick little One of the things that's kind of difficult for me to visualize when I'm working on stuff like this is skin breaks, which I know I need to use more of because there's just kind of all the time. But the white always looks like such a harsh highlight, even when it's just meant to be a skin break. There's not really a great, I haven't discovered a way that really works for me to incorporate skin breaks into my designs that doesn't look kind of harsh. Okay. I'm gonna hit these little guys first, I think. And then just do a little bit of this. Ooh, do I want these to go light purple to dark purple or the other way? Oh, once again, let's pull up a reference. Because I know I have a couple tattoo references here. So this one's definitely more complicated than what I'm going to be doing. Okay, I think doing the lighter purple on the edges. What other references do I have saved? Cool. Okay, so I think doing the lighter purple on the edges of the insides of the leaves. So like having it go dark to light here. And then have these go light to white. On the outside, like this. Yeah, and then that would mean that these back here will be lighter. This will be lighter. Cool. And then we'll just snag that and give it a little white edge. We'll snag this, give it a little white edge. And then this will be purple, the lighter purple. And then all of these, we'll do like this. And then the insides can be yellow, question mark? Yeah, okay. And then this is technically the outside, but I kind of, let's see. Kind of want to just have it fade like this. Just like a dark to light gradient there. And then honestly, we may go in and kind of adjust this gradient a little bit. Because that light at the top is going to be skin break. So do I want to do this? Or do I want to do this? I think that one's the one, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Where's our reference? Did you have highlights on yours? No. Okay. I mean, the flower itself really doesn't. Not a very shiny flower. Let's see. We'll just toss a quick highlight on here and see if it's something we like or not. I mean, I also could just do a little bit of skin break around where the yellow is to help kind of fade that in, but I don't know how I feel about that. do think I might just do it like that though. Just have a smaller skin break at the edge of that. So, whoops. Hello. Get back here. So, all of this guy is gonna stay dark except for this edge down here. And then there'll be like a canary yellow middle. And then these are technically undersides, so they should be this color. I'm just gonna go ahead and then they should have pretty decent fade. And then this one's the middle, so it's gonna be darker with a light purple up here like this, and then these are outside. I'll like do it like math so that I remember where everything goes, talk myself through it. Oops, bump. These will go like this, and then they'll have a little skin break fade up here. Because Lindsay's skin does not hold white super well, so any white that I use is going to have to either be super limited or just skin breaks. And then we'll have a little there action, and a little here action, and a little this one, a little here action. Actually, we'll do it this, and it needs to be here also. I did that the wrong yellow. That needs to be the harsher yellow. And then this side gets a little bit of yellow. And then the tips of these just get a little bit of skin break at the very tippy top. Okay, yeah, I'm digging this. And luckily with the, I mean, honestly, I think the purple and the yellow, like the fire in the middle, is going to be a yellowish color anyways. So I think having the purple to go against that is going to balance that out really nicely. The green leaves are going to be nice. The black is going to bring some good contrast into the rest of it. I am going to just, I really don't, where are you at? I really don't need to, but I am just going to throw a quick little black one there, just for my little reference. Okay, you're already alpha locked. So let's go back to our medium brush. All right, I need to definitely pull up my lantern references for this, so I can kind of see where I want my little highlights going. I actually think I have some other references though that I can grab and pull up on my monitor. because there was definitely one, like, main one that I wanted to look at when I was referencing how to do really pretty much all of it, if I'm being totally honest. Okay. Let's open this one in the browser, and this one. Okay, so I think I am gonna go ahead and fill this guy with white. I would love to line it in a different color, but I do not think I have the confidence for that. So let's see. Grab this. They did. Maybe I also want to throw like a red orange in here. I don't know that I really have a red orange. So yellow. So we've got orange. We could do. That looks like it's yellow. Oh wait, what did he say he usually uses for that? Burnt ochre? Dang, I'm gonna forget right now what Alex told me he usually uses to shade off of orange. Oh, it's chestnut. Chestnut's gonna be super dark though, that's not really what I'm looking for. But I might... No. I don't think there are really any red oranges, it's just orange. It's just orange and then some solid reds. So I might need to... Do I want to make a custom color for that? That looks like it might be... pumpkin? We'll do a little pumpkin and maybe a little, I think that one's gonna be too dark. They've got a yellow orange, maybe a little yellow orange. Throw those down. Okay. Because the way that this reference did their little like filament I really like, and I think I also want to do it that way. So they've basically got like, oops, I'll need to select this way. So they basically got like the filament as kind of fire colored because it's usually pretty toasty. So we'll kind of do it orange into yellowed orange. Into yellow, maybe? Or maybe just into white. And then I am gonna turn off the glass for the moment. How did you do your glass? You did it with gray. So I'm probably it's gonna add another color to this whole rigmarole. I will probably want like a blue, I think steel is a good gray for the glass. So, whoops. Why did I not have that alpha locked? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes. So fill air there, and then why not just add 30 colors to this thing? That seems like fun. Actually, I'm going to, so that's steel. I am gonna just take gray and do some like shading, quote unquote. Just gonna take a little gray and go like this. This. Because I kind of want that gray to sit up against where this white is going to be. And then we'll take our white and back to a little bit more solid brush. Oops, went over my line a little bit there. The more that I'm messing with this, the more I'm thinking it might be a two-day ordeal. I don't know yet. Have not really decided yet. I'll probably tell her when we get into the appointment, like, hey, this is a pretty important tattoo for you, and I did make it pretty complex. So if we want to do a 2-day thing, we can absolutely do that. I will not be upset. I will actually probably be a little relieved. I won't tell her that, but I will not be upset. Okay, and then we will probably take this white and just do this. Because I really only want that steel gray as like a... Maybe I won't. We'll leave that for a second. We'll leave that for now. Pull like this. I really should have done those highlights on a different layer, but it's fine. Okay, that's fine for the moment. Let's get into the lantern itself. So the darkest, oh, that's dark green. The darkest parts are going to need to be like out here. Whoop. Out here. Because the light's coming from in here. I'm just gonna do it like this. I mean, that'll be fine actually, because it's all alpha locked, so. these in with black because those definitely will need to be solid black. And then like from here, the light kind of gets trapped by of that. We're gonna maybe do it like this. No, I want it down the middle, I think. And then here will be on this side. So I think that's too dark top there. We'll do it like this though. We'll grab that, we'll grab our lighter gray, and we'll just kind of brush over real gentle like. That way there's a little bit of separation there, because I don't want, you know, I want it to be dark, obviously, but I don't want it to like run into itself too much. I'm realizing how not symmetrical that little section right there is. I want to make it just big enough that I can fit it in there. And then this side. This little guy under here needs to be colored in. Really, all of that is going to be lighter. Honestly, that's fine. Okay. And then I guess a lighter gray. just make this smaller. It'll go like this. But actually, I think I want it to go. Oops. Okay, alright. Got super focused there for a second. What? I feel like they used orange. What color did you use for that? I'm looking at a reference that has like highlights on the metal itself, and I like that, and I want to do that. But I can't really tell what color they used. It looks like yellow-orange. That's canary, that's yellow-orange. So I kind of want to do, oops, to be. I want to do some highlights on the metal. Dang you. Come on, man. You just gotta cooperate for a second. There we go. We'll do it like. Actually, we'll do it like this. And then maybe, whoops, do some in here. And like on this side a little bit. It's like the reflections on the metal in here are not, they don't go super far. I mean, there's like, I think it's got like one down here like this. Oops. That would probably be like that. And that would probably like that, maybe. I mean, if it's like black metal, it doesn't, I don't know. But I do want to do some here. Here, thank you. Definitely like that. Make it smaller. Definitely like that. And then definitely, hey, cut that out. Can I? Nope. and then actually probably up here too, but I think that would be this lighter. I feel like that's going to be a lot of black. God, what was it that Paul always said? If you think you have enough black, add more. And all those would be skin breaks, so that would be fine, probably. Alright, and then where's our little... Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay. Made myself nervous. This little guy. Definitely need black here. Actually, definitely need black here. And black here. And then black there. Dang, we're just gonna leave it like that, I think, for now at least. So if I fill this in with yellow, can I then do all of this in white? Bigger brush. That. Or do I need to do it the opposite way? And leave that white and then fill the rest of this in with like yellow? What is happening? There we go. And I think filling this in with like a white or a yellow or an orange is gonna work out better, and then all of this gets to stay. Whoops. All of this gets to stay Mostly skin break. Maybe we do a gradient. I'm gonna beat the shit out of myself for trying to do a gradient. I would be so mad. Yeah, maybe we just do it in yellow. Maybe a yellow to orange gradient. I think that could be fine, right? Honestly, I think that is looking pretty cool. Might go here. Grab black again. Oops, come here you. And then just kind of like that. Where's, there it is. I need to alpha lock that before I start doing anything crazy. I think I just liked the orange and not the orange and yellow. I kind of do like the orange there. I think it's this orange. Yeah. Really did pour myself just so many colors. Cool. All right. Let me see about adding a little background to this, because this one's got. God, am I about to give myself another color? Yeah, probably. I think it needs to go the other way. So we'll do this. And then have the darker? No. Have the darker this way. Oops. So we're just gonna go ahead and alpha lock that because I feel like that's actually the better way to do it. Maybe not. Because I definitely don't want all of the highlights in there to get kind of muddied in. Whoops. I really am gonna try to get myself another color, aren't I? Where is my chestnut? There you are. Not like that. Maybe not that dark. Actually, the pumpkin may be fine, honestly. Alright, we're gonna just fill this in with pumpkin. And then we'll alpha lock it again. Maybe try this one. That's the deco yellow. What if I did that canary instead? Oh. I still have that set to... Where's Prince? And I can just turn it back off. It's really irritating me that I really want to do a darker color up here. Oh, that's so annoying. Ah, that's really annoying. God, why am I doing this to myself? I don't know. Okay, well, that's fine. Oops. I do need to turn that reference layer back on. That was why I needed to turn the reference layer back on, so that I can see if this needs a little highlight. No, I think that's fine. Maybe like this. That's that yellowed orange. Oh yeah, I should look and see if I want to erase parts of the symbol where it is over that highlight. I don't know when I got on a soft brush, but it wasn't really what I wanted to be working with there, actually. I mean, I guess the highlight should go over it. I don't know if I like that necessarily, though. Maybe just a little bit. god, that would be so cool. Ooh, I want to do that so bad. Ooh, I want to do it so bad. It's so irritating. Look how cool it looks like that. Oh. Oops. I don't need a new group within a group. It's fine. You know what would also be cool is, whoops, not that, is if I could do the same thing for this. Oh, I want to do that so bad. I'm just going to leave it like that. And maybe I'll just do it anyways. Maybe I'll just, even though I'm not supposed to, maybe I'll just do it anyway. Maybe like doing it like this. Maybe. Hold on. Let me. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. We're up to 5 now? Heck yeah. I feel like it definitely should have a little bit of a highlight in here. Because it, you know, literally has a highlight right there. But I also definitely want like the full symbol to be visible. You know what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do the same thing I always do when I'm indecisive on something. We're gonna make a new layer because that's gonna make it, well, not easier for me, but I'll be able to flip back and forth a little bit more easily at the very least. And then I will just erase this little highlight from here to make sure that that's not caught up in it. Oops. Oh, that's why. Got really confused as to why that looked so bad for one moment. Just because I had it set on the wrong layer. It's fine. Everything's fine. Actually, we'll just go ahead and move you down there. That way we can move you down there. And for some reason that completely takes it out of the group. Excuse me? Procreate, don't be mean. Nope. Procreate said, I'll be as mean as I want. There we go. Oh, I really want to do it in colored lines. The colored lines are so nice. That's fine. Maybe I will do it in colored lines and Alex won't say anything and it'd be great. Honestly, the longer I have that yellow and orange background sitting on there, the more I like that too. Let me toss all my colors into a group because I love groups. And I also should probably go ahead and throw chestnut onto my little color palette because I definitely used it in there. I don't God, I really do need all those colors. Alex is gonna be so mad. I think it looks sick though, so that's fine. Let's open up my colors. Let me add a little bit of black shading into these leaves too. Oops. There we go. Maybe not even that one, honestly, just this one, since it's pushed back a little bit more. God, honestly, not at all, probably. Because I don't want it to get caught up in the black that's already right there. Cool, alright. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty happy with how that's turning out. I'll definitely have to... Well, I'll definitely have to send it to Lindsay and make sure that she is good with it. Always want to make sure that the client, you know, actually likes what you put together. Oh, I know I have a group selected. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oops. And honestly, I don't think I want to do any highlights on the flowers themselves, since I'm gonna have so many highlights on the lantern. So I think the flowers are just gonna be nice little gradients, and that'll be fine. Nice. All right, let me check how my battery is not doing good. All right, that means it's time for a food break. So I'm going to be a little bit sneaky. And I'm just gonna throw this up like this. And we're gonna throw on my little BRB speech bubble real quick. And I am going to plug my iPad in and let it maybe get a little bit of a charge on it while I go have a little bit of food. And I will be right back, hopefully with some snacks in my belly. Alright, snack has been had. I do love a good sandwich. And hopefully my little screenshot here. Oh, I didn't even close Procreate when I did that. Well, we're up to 18% now for my battery. So we'll see how much longer that lasts. I think... Ooh, I did see a thing that I wanted to change while I was sitting here staring at this while I ate my sandwich. And it was this up here. I did want... Haha! I did want to fix this a little bit, because the highlight was just a little too big. I'm still not sure how I feel about the highlights down here being this color. There we go. Instead of, hello. Instead of, did I just turn alpha lock off? What is wrong with me? My goodness. All right. I'm not sure how I feel about the highlights down here being the lighter color. Or maybe I just take those out entirely. Either way, I think for the most part, I'm gonna call this guy done. Actually, we'll do it like this. So I just need to send this on to the client, make sure that she likes it, send it on to my mentor and make sure that it is something that is doable. Maybe I can convince him to let me tattoo it bigger, because I think this would be super sick as like a big calf piece. You know, we'll see. We'll see. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, the worst he could say is no, obviously. Alright. Excuse me. So that guy's basically done. Outside of getting things approved. Let's double check on this fella here. Turn this off. This is another one that, well, this is another one that I want to do it a certain way, and I don't think I'm gonna get to do it the way that I want to do it. So I already did the marigold on her, and all of the music notes and the Legos are tattoos she already has, so I'm kind of tucking this in between the others. Just kind of moving it around to see where I liked it. The problem I'm having is that, you know, it's a computer chip, right? And obviously I had to simplify some things, just for space sake and my own sanity. My mentor wants me to do all the little wiry bits like that, and that would indeed be easier on me and probably look better in terms of just like my strength with lining right now. However, look how much nicer they look when they're yellow. So yeah, we'll see. I also need to ask whether she wants it done in green or blue. It's like, it's a computer chip, and that's, you know, green is like classic computer chip color. But we've got so much green in the leaves there that something like blue I think would stand out a lot better. The other issue being that if I get rid of that extra yellow, I'm just left with green, and like it's just green on green. So we'll see. I'll send this to my mentor also and kind of see. He had already said that he really liked it, outside of me trying to manually line each one of these little guys. So I know that overall it hits what it's supposed to hit, but I just like it so much better with the yellow. The yellow just, there's not a lot of like color contrast. There's a lot of like dark contrast in the marigold, not as much color contrast. And so if I can add a little bit more color contrast, so they do blue and yellow, maybe I just do it and it's fine. I don't know. I'll try to convince him. We'll see. And I think those are my only appointments for next week, which means it's time to work on tarot. As I have done so far, when I have started working or continued to work on a tarot card, I'm going to introduce the ones that I've done so far. We are up to the Hierophant, which I'm very excited about. But first we've got the Fool, who's our little mountain goat here. We've got the Magician, still honestly my favorite out of the ones I've done so far. Don't tell the other kids, but I did pick a favorite, and it's this one. The High Priestess is a desert hare. I also really like the High Priestess, I'm not gonna lie. The Empress is a California quail. She turned out so cute. I like her little wheat stalks. And then what we did the last time is the Emperor, which is an American bison. And I'll go ahead and title it Hierophant. Ooh. And the Hierophant, which is a family of red wolves. Excuse me. I think I still need to do a couple of adjustments to, like, this guy's head is driving me crazy, and I don't know why. We're gonna pull a classic little horizontal flip and see how we're feeling about things. Yeah, it still just looks, it looks equally not quite right to my brain. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Maybe it's because he looks so sad. I always leave snapping on accident, and then I get irritated when it snaps. Maybe his neck is too thin. I'm gonna say his neck's too thin. That's gonna be what I'm gonna go with. Let's get down to... I don't know how long my brush was at a lower opacity than it usually is, but that doesn't make me nervous at all. I'm definitely doing all of that on the wrong layer, but that's okay. We're just gonna... We'll just snag that stuff, give it a... Whoops, I'm sorry. Quick little cut and paste. And then a quick little... Yoink. Just put it together. Come back here, you. I think I don't like that this goes straight down. I think that's the issue that I'm having with it right now. Here we go. And then this little guy has like one weird little eyeball. Yeah, not too bad. I think your eyes are maybe a little bit high. There. That's better, that's better. And then add this for the foreground. I think in the background I was gonna do trees, I think. If I remember correctly, the Hierophant is supposed to have pillars in much the same way that the High Priestess has pillars, I think. I believe. But because there are supposed to be, this is the first card in the Major Arcana that has, that is a group card. It has more than one, like, character in it. So I definitely wanted to have the room to have these little guys in there. I may need to move them down a little bit more again. So I didn't want to do, like, pillars in the exact same way that I did the High Priestess's pillars. Just because... Can I move you guys all the way down here? actually kind of want to do that. I didn't want to have pillars in the same way because I wanted to give myself as much space as possible to have all of the characters in the picture that are supposed to be there. Since it's supposed to be at least 3, it's supposed to be the Hierophant and 2 like disciples or monks, like the whole idea being that you should seek out teachers, and once you have mastered your craft, you should seek out students, essentially. So I definitely want to move this guy down a bit, because his ear is hitting the edge of that. And then... yeah. And then we'll just snag this whole half of the cliff face here and just scoot it down too. Or maybe not. I mean, I think we do that, but we also scoot it down. Oop, grab too much. Yoink. Because I really don't... I really don't need to scoot it down too much, and I still want some of the texture that I'm going to put in the rocks back here. But that does give me a little bit more room. I feel like it kind of balances them out a little bit better, and also gives me a little bit more room in the background for some trees. So we'll just call these pillars. And then this whole thing will just get turned, whoops, turned down, and we'll do a quick little erase. Ooh. Where do red wolves live? Could I do some nifty trees, or are they gonna be just regular trees? Time to look it up. I also need to, I think, make their ears bigger. Red wolves have those big ears. Oops. I think the adult wolf's ears may be pushed a little far back also. I may need to pull them forward like the smallest amount. Oh, the ranges. Not what I was hoping. That's okay. Yeah, I do need to make the adult wolf's ears bigger. And I think pull them just a little bit forward. Oops. There we go. Whoop. Come back here. Get back here, you. I think the puppies have big enough ears. Because they're puppies. So of course their ears are going to be gigantic. Alright. Honestly, pretty happy with how that's going. I don't think there's anything else on the Hierophant card that is like super necessary for me to add. I think the real important bits were basically having multiple characters on the card, because I think it's got some other stuff also, but it's stuff that I am not necessarily interested in keeping on there. Good lord, their ears are gigantic. Okay, that's fine. I'm like looking at more reference pictures and just like, jeez. Goodness. Just big ear baby. What? Okay. Yeah, I mean, in that case, might as well get started on lining these little guys. I say little guys, we'll line the big guy too. That'll be fine. So we'll throw all those into a group. Oh yeah, this was the very original sketch, which was, this is how messy my sketches are. If you've never seen me sketch before, it looks a little silly. So we'll just move our opacity layer up. Grab my Mercury brush, because that's the one I like to use for lining this sort of stuff. I actually am not a huge fan of the super smooth lines on pretty much anything. And the Mercury brush just has really nice texture to it. Whoop. But only when I'm using it at the appropriate size, which was not what that was. So trying to find a somewhat decent reference for the nose. Because dog noses, canine noses in general, are so weird. I will also do what I normally do when I am lining things. On account of, I tend to zoom in a lot when I line stuff. So I will throw the reference up and make it the canvas. Oh, it's gonna do this crap again. Okay. Oh my god. I never know what my buttons are doing. Nope, other way. This is apparently a bug in Procreate that nobody really knows how to fix, if my Googling is correct. And you basically just have to turn your canvas whatever way it thinks it's supposed to be, question mark, and just live like that. Cool. That is way too thick. Why are you doing that? Alright, we're actually just gonna leave that alone for the moment. I'll come back when I'm done with more of the actual like solid lines and I'll put in some of these littler lines. That's totally fine. And we'll go ahead and do these ginormous ears. Really, they probably should be bigger than what they are. Ooh. Actually, we're gonna move this way. And we're gonna turn up our opacity just a little bit more. It's a little bit easier for me to see like the finished lines that way, and that's really what I'm most interested in, is how the actual lines are turning out. Because sometimes I do go off script a little bit. And even though the face isn't technically symmetrical, I am gonna do a little duplication here. Just give it a little rotate. More rotate. How bad did that mess up my lines? I don't think it was too bad. Oh yeah, those aren't great. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll just do it like this. We'll turn down the opacity on that, and then just add it to this layer. Just trace over. We'll just have to be a little bit extra careful about line weights and whatnot, since we're trying to get it as close as we can. I say be careful about line weights, and then just am immediately going crazy. There we go. Oh, can't forget this. The worst part. Trying to mirror the eye on this side. My life is pain. If I talk about how difficult it is, maybe it'll make it easier. It actually wasn't too bad. I do want to fix that though. Yeah, it actually wasn't that bad. I mean, my life is pain. It was terrible. The worst. How fuzzy are their faces? Why am I getting... I love getting like articles that are like wild red wolves confirmed endangered, and then it's got a picture of Doles. Very much not a red wolf. Like at all. It's okay. Alright. We're gonna do it a little bit bigger than that. There we go. I made one side so much fluffier than the other. Like, yeah, he's at an angle a little bit, but maybe not that much. There we go. They do have kind of narrow faces anyways, so... I don't like that. Why is that? No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Actually, we'll get a little, excuse me, get a little bit of a zoom on this. On the reference. That way it's a little bit easier to see on the video. Let me see how my battery's doing. 15. Okay, so it's definitely still going down, but I think I bought myself some time. It's unfortunate that it loses charge faster than it charges. What? It's unfortunate that it can't keep up with Procreate and my streaming program, as even when it's plugged in. That's where I was going with that. It's unfortunate that it loses charge faster than it charges. Yeah. That would be unfortunate in pretty much any circumstance, yes. Oop. Yeah, not too bad so far. Probably a little fluffier than it needs to be, but ooh, that's too thick of a line. Calm down. There we go. Add some fur details to these little paw pads here. Why did I decide to do one with 3 dogs in it? I was like, oh man, I'm almost done lining this guy. Just 2 more. You little jerk. And I'm going to turn my opacity down a little bit more so that I can actually see these little thin lines that I added for myself as reference. Even though I'm gonna ignore quite a bit of them. That one's just a coyote. There we go. Maybe we'll do it more like that. I think it'll be more like that. And then this will go here. I don't really think they have like intense whisker dots like that, but I think they're cute, so I'm gonna add them. And once again, we are going to just do this. Oh, I forgot we rotated this stuff. Yeah, that's about right. And then we've got they usually have like a weight neck ruff. Right there. And I'll probably do this as their little shoulder marking. So like this is where the neck fur ends. This will be dark. This will be light. Dark again. I think it's go the other way. So let's see the tops of the paws. Actually, it looks like a lot of these guys, this marking ends right here. So we'll just do it like this. I like that. I mean, I can add as much detail as I want to these guys, so. Nice. All right. On to the next wolf, which I think is going to be you with your little side eye over here. Oops. Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. It's looking a little weird there for a second. He looks so sad. Ah. Maybe that's what I didn't like about this little guy, is that he had too much fur around his little face. Also, when they're puppies, they have this weird little, like, ankle bump. It's, like, very obvious where their little ankle is. I realized that my little reference was a little off there. That's not the shape that that makes. Yeah, little guy. What's my battery life at? 11. Alright, let's see if we can get this other guy lined out before... Whoa. Whoa. There we go. Before my, my iPad gives up the ghost. Oh. I don't know if we're gonna finish this one. I don't think it needs to be quite that extreme. Maybe better than that though. Why does it look like that? That's better. I may need to go in and trace that again to make it better, but that's at least better. Whoops. I think that's probably where it's going to want to sit. Oh, and my pencil's dying? Okay, alright. Well, we'll call it here since everything is trying to die on me right now. Here, so far we got on the Hierophant, whatever you want to call it. Made some good progress today. We got the lantern all squared away for next week. Hopefully that'll turn out as good as I am hoping. As good as I think it looks, so we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Thank you so much for joining me for working on this. We will pick it up next time, and hopefully I'll also have the sketch ready for the next card, which I cannot remember off the top of my head. I'd have to check my spreadsheet. But in either case, thank you so much for joining me, and hopefully I'll see you the next time. And thank you, Wake, for the follow. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys later.